What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? All right. Well, I'm just gonna continue on what I've been doing these past few days, working on my PS3 distro. Oh shit, Dobo Maniac, you just switched over to Fedora? Nice. Um, yeah. Well, as you know, Fedora is usually my daily driver. I've got Fedora on my HP Victus laptop and also on my home built desktop rig. However, currently today, um, I decided to do this stream from my other laptop, my HP Envy, which is running Gen 2. There's my system info. Yeah, this laptop's a little bit older. It's a few years old, but it's still pretty still got a lot of life left in it. Guessing I need to switch to Gen 2. No, you don't have to switch to Gen 2. I'll be back on Fedora in probably a couple of day or two. Um, oh, you got tired of NixOS? I've heard conflicting reports on NixOS. I've heard some people that love it and think it's the greatest thing, and some people say it's too complicated to maintain, too complicated to configure. I guess it takes a lot of energy uh, to deal with NixOS. I never tried NixOS myself. Um, but yeah, the reason why I'm streaming from my Gen 2 laptop today is because I finally decided to upgrade my HP Victus laptop, the one that I normally stream from. Um, I had that one running on Fedora 42 um, up until a couple of hours ago. I installed Fedora 43 earlier today onto that laptop. I'm still actually in the process of configuring it. I still haven't installed a graphical desktop yet or anything like that. I've basically I just installed a Fedora server, like a bare Fedora server, and it's still waiting for me to finish configuring it. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Dobo Maniac. There's a lot of distros that are like that are more suited for like servers and um, like development, production, and stuff like that. And then there's other ones that are better at being like daily driver desktops. Yeah, I see what you mean. So yeah, so even though I'm working on I'm streaming from my Gen 2 laptop today. Um, Most of the work that I'm going to be doing is still going to be Fedora related. I'm just going to do it all over SSH. Hey, what's happening, Picris? It's been a few days. Have you been? Okay, now in this terminal here, the bottom terminal, well, the only terminal that's open, I'm now logged into my PS3 running Fedora 28. This is actually a fresh install of Fedora 28 on my PS3 um, that I just transferred it over to the hard drive today. And before I continue my development work, I actually have some configuration that I have to take care of. Like for one thing, I have to set my host name because it's not localhost. So I'm gonna run hostname ctl. Set hostname. This PS3 is called Gibson. Like that. Okay, I also have to set the time zone. Okay, there we go. That's how you do that. You set you set your etc slash local time as a symlink and link it to the proper directory. Hmm. Hey, what's up, JPM? What am I doing today? I got a couple of different things going on. Actually, right now I'm just configuring a fresh Fedora installation on my PlayStation 3. I'm connected to my PlayStation 3 in this terminal over SSH, and I'm configuring a new Fedora system. And my plan is to keep working on the a Fedora install ISO for the PS3, like I've been doing the past few days. Hey, what's up, Stefan BP? Yeah, that's right, XFCE. That's my desktop environment. That's the one that I use. Um, this is a little bit different than the default layout of XFCE. The default layout is kind of ugly to me. It has a your the bottom panel here. It has it at the top of the screen instead of the bottom, which is backwards. And at the bottom instead, it has this well, it's kind of like a dock that it ships with. But that takes up way too much screen real estate, having like two panels there. So I delete one of the panels and then I move the top panel to the bottom. And that's pretty much all that it takes to set up XFCE the way that I like it. It's one of the reasons why I like XFCE so much. I can get it configured the way that I prefer very quickly, and I can be, I can have it up and running very quick. Okay, yeah, KDE. KDE is nice. Only thing I don't like about KDE is I think KDE has a little bit too many options. It's too customizable. You know what I mean? There's too many things for you to fiddle with. XFCE's it's a little bit more stripped down. It's a little more simple. Oh shit, you're waiting for you're waiting for Wayland support, full Wayland support on XFCE. That's funny. I'm praying that XFCE never supports Wayland fully. I will use I'll be using X11 on all my machines. Pretty much until I can't anymore. Until Fedora just doesn't ship it anymore. It doesn't have it in the repos anymore, or you know, or I'll just follow what XFCE does. If XFCE goes Wayland, then I'll follow XFCE. But for now, I like using X11 still on all my machines. Yeah, hey, what's happening? Ern Hurl, Ern Hurl, Ern Hurnal. Oh, Wayland is better for gaming and such. That okay, that's cool. See, the reason why I like X11 so much is because I do a lot of remote work, and Wayland is just not not good for that. And it's never gonna be, unfortunately. So yeah, there's features that I use in X11 for my workflow that are just not going to be implemented in Wayland, unfortunately. So it's a bad solution for me. Uh, there is one there is one 3D driver for the GPU for the PlayStation 3 Linux platform. It's under development. It's written by that guy, the other YouTuber, Rene Reba, the German guy who runs the T2 distribution. Yeah, he started working on a, a GPU driver for the PS3, but it's not a finished project. I'm pretty sure. I never tried it myself. Um, I just know it's he hasn't worked on it in a couple of years, I think. Actually, to tell you the truth. Yeah, Stefan. Yeah, I'm kind of set in my ways. I'm very suspicious of any kind of change generally. So I'm very slow to change. Especially when it comes to like my productivity and my workflow and how I like to compute, do things in my computing life. Um, yeah, it's takes me a long time to make any kind of major changes like my Windows server. Oh no, I'm Hernal. No, unfortunately, I did not. I didn't know that RAM was going to become so expensive in recent times. Otherwise, I would have bought more of it back when it was affordable. Yeah, the machine that I'm streaming from right now, this laptop, my HP Envy, this laptop's only got eight gigabytes. My other one, my Victus, that has 16. Um, yes, all my PS3s are fat models, but none of them are backwards compatible, unfortunately. Yeah, all my PS3s are fat models, but none of them are release models, so they don't have the PS2 hardware built in, unfortunately. They're all later fat models, pretty much. I got three PS3s, two work, and one of them has yellow light of death. Okay, let me set up my my sudoers file here. Got a couple of things that I need to uncomment. I only ever had a PS1, and I still have it, but the CD tray is dead. I still have my PS1. Technically, I think it's called a PS Classic. That's what Sony calls it. But yeah, I still got my PS Classic, and I still have my PS2. But unfortunately, I don't have a television that is compatible with either of those consoles. If I want to be able to use either one of them again, then I have to convert them to HDMI. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and create my my local user for my non-root user here on my PS3 running Fedora 28. Now let's see. What other groups do I want to be in? I need to be in um, sys, users, wheel, audio, video, disk, CD-ROM, and ADM. That's good for now. And okay, I just created a user for myself. Now I got to set a password. Refresh my memory. What's a UWP app? That sounds familiar. Um, Study medicine. UWP. Why does that sound so familiar? What does that stand for? Oh, hey, what's up, Just Doom? Well, progress is slow. I keep, every time I think I've got this thing figured out, Linux throws another curveball at me. Oh, oh, that's right. Yeah, Universal Windows Program. Yeah, that's right. When are they going to run them under Linux? Probably never. Where am I from? America. I'm from New Jersey. Yeah, Windows has got some pretty useful software that's, stuck over there on the Windows ecosystem. Does Xbox? Well, it probably does. Yeah, that would make sense. Uh, that it would be like UWP like compatible or whatever. All right, let me check on my running services really quick. A couple of these I want to disable. Like this one, Fedora read only. And network manager, I'm going to use a different networking infrastructure. A layer that does UWP stuff to run Xbox games under Windows. Well, I wouldn't know too much about that. It's been a pretty long time since I used Windows like on any of my own machines. It's been a couple of years. Um, like for example, like Windows 11, I've never used at all so far. I have zero experience with it. Oh, cool. Xbox One games are basically just UWPs. I guess that must be a proprietary format or like a proprietary kind of like standard, you know. Okay, I just disabled a couple of my system D services on the PS3. Now let me check and see if there's any that I need to enable. Let's see. Do I need audit? No. Do I need console Getty? No. Uh, debug shell, DNF make cache timer? Nope. EB tables, domain name, load modules, read only? No, no, no. I'm gonna enable FS trim because I'm using a SSD. Why are Linux distro maintainers or Linux in general so allergic to licenses and proprietary stuff? Well, it's not so much that it's proprietary, I don't think, but it's the fact that the source is unavailable. Just like the source code. Um, you can't. I mean, you can't trust a piece of software that you can't read its code. At the end of the day, um, uh, that's the problem. um, a piece of software that you didn't compile yourself or you didn't like you don't have access to the source code uh, yourself. You have no way to verify that it's not working against you behind your back. You know, so hence you can't trust software where you can't read the source code. That's why Linux people are so weird about proprietary stuff. We just don't trust it. Um, Half the problems on Linux could be fixed if Really? Yeah, I mean, do you really think so? I don't know. I can't think of any problems on in the Linux like ecosystem that um would be better served by proprietary like closed source. You mean closed source software? I don't think so. I mean, well, can you give me an example? Like what kind of stuff could be fixed that way? Um, I can't think of any. Yeah, I'm with Stefan. Hey, what's up, dead man? Howdy to you. Nvidia drivers. Yeah, they're not so bad actually. Oh shit, you just swapped over to Bazite? Oh, very nice. Bazite's cool because it's Fedora based, and I'm a big fan of Fedora. Um, if I'm not mistaken, Bazite is geared more for like the gaming community. I've never tried it myself, but if I was gonna if I was gonna choose like a dedicated gaming distro, yeah, it'd probably be Bazite, to be honest. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Linux has its own solutions for AAC. Um, AAC, does work under Linux. I'm not familiar with the licensing myself, but yeah, DaVinci Resolve is kind of a weird piece of software. I don't know why they won't let you use like regular uh standard like audio formats or video formats import your to import your work. Personally, I've never used DaVinci Resolve. It's a kind of overkill for what I do. My The solution that I use for editing video, I usually use a program called Shotcut, which is a very simple editor. It does everything that I need it to do, but it's not super fancy. Yeah, Just Doom. Um, I think on my next desktop rig that I build eventually, whenever I do that, um, I'm probably gonna go with a AMD GPU setup instead of NVIDIA, because the card that I got in there right now is NVIDIA GTX 1650, which was previous generation even when I bought it, but now it's really old, and it definitely shows its age. Oh, cool, Deadman, you're playing Modern Warfare 5, nice, on Pop OS. Okay, RX 6600, that's a AMD, right? Huh, I'll have to take a look at that. Are you really happy with the RX 6600? Because I'm kind of in the market currently. Um, I've been looking at components to for building my next my next desktop computer. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure it's a big difference from the 1650. Oh, here we go. I found its specifications. GPU compute units 28. Let's see, boost frequency, ray accelerators, peak, blah blah blah. Texture units, transistor count, 11.1 billion transistors. Oh, here we go. TDP board power is minimum PSU 450 watts. Nice. Huh. Yeah. If I was gonna like build myself a new computer today, I'd probably go with something like this, AMD RX series kind of card. That looks pretty that looks pretty good. AMD Halo stuff? No, you mean Halo the video game? The Xbox game? No, I'm not familiar. Let's see. Network manager, hard disk, reboot, remote, crypt setup, run level, SSHD. Okay, I'm gonna enable my system D networking network daemon. This one here. GT710. I don't even recognize that. I don't recognize that. I don't know what that is. Is that an NVIDIA card? Okay, now I do have to make a configuration file since I'm using systemd networking. I have to create a file under slash etc slash systemd slash network. Study medicine. You tried Linux and it's not for you? Well, it's not for everybody. Oh, I disagree. Tiny selection of good apps? No, 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 no. Um, well, I guess it's a matter of taste. At the end of the day, that's kind of a subjective. It's kind of a subjective metric. No, personally, I greatly prefer the open source uh, software that's available compared compared to the proprietary stuff. Um, I guess the biggest thing that that Linux is missing that most people uh, tend to take an issue with is the Adobe software. Um, like all the Adobe like Premiere, that's Adobe, and what's the other one? Um, Photoshop is a big one. But lucky for me, I've never been. I mean, I've used those. I've used both of those pieces of software before, but I've never been like dependent on them. You know what I mean? Like I can just as easily use anything that is offered in the Linux world. I guess it also depends on what kind of software you generally use. Like if you use like developer tools, yeah, you're the best developer tools are going to be found on Linux, and they'll be found on Linux first, before other systems. Um, if they do even make it to other systems. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the other thing. Kernel anti-cheat and games and stuff like that. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, I really, I've been getting more into gaming recently, but I 100% don't care. If there's some selection of games that refuse to support Linux due to the anti-cheat situation. I don't want any dirty proprietary anti-cheat code anywhere near the kernel. I don't want it touching the kernel. I don't want it anywhere close to the kernel. I don't want it looking at the kernel. um yeah, keep that shit far away from Linux. Hey, Minerva, what's going on, Minerva? Hey, Minerva, I got your email that you sent me. Um yeah, I checked out your website, and I checked out your GitHub for your assembler project. That's really freaking cool what you're building. And I love that it supports PowerPC. Well, I don't know if they need if the, whether they need to be super invasive or not. I guess they do. Anti-cheats, they kind of, I mean, unfortunately, that's the nature of the beast. If you don't have like kernel level access to the system, then you can't really guarantee that somebody's not cheating. uh, uh, but by my understanding, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm stupid, but yeah, you really need invasive access to a system if you really want to guarantee that no cheating is happening. But you know what? Like I said, I've been getting more into gaming. I've been enjoying gaming a lot recently, but it's if it's between that and having like dirty proprietary code in the kernel, um you know like fucked up corporate fucked up corporate code, that's fine. I'll go without the gaming. I'll live. I can do without those games. I'll just play the ones that do work. That's fine. Is that true, Just Doom? Yeah, I don't know that for a fact, but that sounds right to me. Cheaters are always going to be a step ahead. Let me see. Okay, I need to edit this network file before I'm getting distracted. Sorry, everybody. Um, that happens to me a lot and quite easily. I've got a template for this file already backed up. Let me check my backups. My backups directory. Okay, this is what I got to add to that file. And match name equals ETH0. Okay, that should be it for my network file. Um, okay, now I need to set my resolve.conf. All right, I'm gonna let the PS3 reboot now and let my configuration changes take effect. Hopefully, when I log back into the PS3, it will have the proper host name instead of localhost. It'll be called Gibson. Who says Linux is expensive? Linux is not expensive to use. Yeah, TBA. Did you hear about that? Um, yeah, people were complaining about uh, Windows Explorer um, being like being like really slow, and their solution was to just preload it when the operating system boots instead of fixing the code. Could you imagine? Hey now, wait a minute, study medicine. Who do you think has disposable income around here? Are, are you trying to make me laugh? Disposable income. Wow. That's that's a thing that hasn't been a thing in my life for oh my God, ages. Yeah, Minerva. Yeah, it takes all kinds of RAM to run modern file explorer. Oh yeah, TBA. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think all the shit that Microsoft is doing, messing around with putting AI like agent AI agents into all their applications, it's really pushing people away. Only 69 megabytes of RAM? Study medicine, my friend. I can run an entire operating system in that much RAM. I do it every day almost. Yeah, I can run. I can run fully fledged and producing Linux system in 69 megabytes of RAM. That's a lot of RAM. Okay, let's log back into the PS3. Hopefully, I just messed around with my networking settings. So hopefully my network is working. We'll find out in a second. Um, oh, beautiful! It's working. Very good. Yeah, Windows handles RAM a lot different. You know, all that telemetry takes up a lot of space. You know, it's hard work all that spying that all that spying that the operating system does. It takes a lot of memory. Yeah, you know, running processes behind your back. Yeah, it's takes a lot of resources. Windows Recall. Now, Windows Recall uses memory, but it uses a lot more memory on the hard drive device. It uses like up to some certain percentage of your hard disk gets dedicated to recall if you have it enabled. I would definitely never enable recall though. Study medicine. Windows Recall is not forced yet. It's not forced now. Currently. Um, but yeah, you just wait a little while. It will become obligatory. Oh, just Doom. You've actually used Windows 11. I've only used it a couple times. Like it's on my parents' laptop, so whenever I have to like mess around with my parents' laptop or fix something on there for them, um, yeah, that's a Windows 11 machine. Yeah, I'm with you, TBA. Um, well, study medicine if it makes you happy, you know. Um, that's what I always say. Do what makes you happy. No, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of my parents, still being on Windows, but they see what I do on Linux, and I think it scares them, so they they're afraid to try anything else. Oh, cool. She's still on Windows 7. That was a good Windows. Windows 7 was good, but my favorite Windows was Windows XP. Um, that was the goat Windows in my opinion. After XP, it's been all downhill ever since then. Yeah, just Doom. I think you kind of hit the nail on the head there. um, the primary purpose of Windows is not productivity. The primary purpose of Windows is uh, basically uh, to turn you into a little money generating unit for Microsoft shareholders. I mean, if Microsoft has like an actual like client that they serve or like an actual customer that they serve, it's definitely not you. You're not the customer for Microsoft. You're not who they're trying to enable or or help or impress or you're not their target. They're not trying to make you happy, basically, with their operating system. The purpose of Windows is to increase the bank accounts of Windows's Microsoft's actual customers, which are the shareholders. Um, uh, Definitely hasn't been the regular consumer, not for a very long time. Okay, so I'm logged. All right, I'm logged back into my PS3. It's running Fedora 28, PowerPC 64. Um, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to get configured on this system here before I start installing some software. You love Arch's AUR. Everybody loves the AUR. What's that they say? Don't feed the trolls? That's good advice, I guess. So these are all the excuse me. These are all the DNF package groups that are available under Fedora 28 for PowerPC, and there's a couple of these I want to go ahead and get installed now. Um, I guess I'll go ahead and install my desktop environment, XFCE. The Fedora Workstation, Window Managers, Basic Web Server, Headless virtualization. What do I need next? Oh, here we go. Text-based internet. Let me install that one. Let's see. System tools, Sugar Desktop, um, file server. Ruby on Rails. Oh, here we go. RPM development tools. I need that. I'll take Python. Let's see, online help and documentation, OCaml, new server, network servers, Mate, LXQT, no, live CD tools. I need that. Let's see, LibreOffice, legacy fonts. Here we go, Java development. I'm gonna install that one and Java. Oh shit, just Doom. Uh, no, that's not true, but that's pretty funny. I should make an alt account and uh start driving start driving my chats sometimes. That'd be fun. That'd be funny. Let's see, Java, got that. The input methods, hardware support, HA proxy, high availability, blah blah blah. Graphical Internet, GNOME, GNOME, GNOME. I'm going to take this one, fonts. Fedora Packager. Engineering and Scientific. Okay, I want these two right here, Development Tools and Development Libraries. And this one, C Development Tools and Libraries. Let's see, Build System Group. Audio Production, Anaconda, this one right here. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and let these packages, these package groups, go ahead and start their installation. This install is going to take a little while because it's going to be about 3 gigabytes. Yeah, 3.5 gigabytes. So this install is going to take a minute. In the meantime, I'm going to have a cigarette really quick. So bear with me. Give me a few minutes. And in the meantime, here's some German music. Some German music for you to enjoy. It's by a band called End One. Okay, folks. Sorry about the little delay. Oh, it's my favorite song, Pimmelmann. Fun fact: this song, the name of this song translates as Penis Man. Yep, this song is Penis Man, and I've actually seen this band live back in oh my god, like 1999 or 2000. I saw them at the Limelight in New York City. Great little German band. TBA. You wanted to turn on Secure Boot? Why? Secure Boot is not good. An entry that blue screens, oh my god. And kernel panic? Yeah, I always disable Secure Boot. It's like that's like the first thing that I do whenever I buy a new computer. I always disable Secure Boot. That's a Windows technology. Yeah, that's like a Windows thing to keep people from installing Linux, pretty much. Hey, Just Doom. Oh, you're on Arch. Very nice. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the $2. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I am accepting donations. I am finally monetized as a YouTuber, and I am accepting donations in my streams if anyone's interested in supporting my work. Yeah, TBA. I guess. Yeah, if you were gonna use Secure Boot, that's the one reason why you would use it. Oh, thanks, Minerva. Yeah, it's. I guess it could like prevent somebody from running a thumb drive OS and messing around with your system, but unless your computer, unless you leave your computer like unattended and like non-password protected, like very often, like it's around strangers oftentimes. I just don't see the use the use of Secure Boot. Wow, Just Doom, you joined my channel. Wow, thank you for the membership. Awesome. What do you get as a member? My undying love and respect. Which, yeah, I know. that and a quarter will get you a cup of coffee, right? I am trying to think about like some kind of content, some kind of like special content that I could do for my channel members. It is something that I'm thinking about, like special live streams or special videos. It's on my mind. It's on my to-do list. Oh no, you you guys are gonna think that I'm trolling my own streams. No, I'm just not that skillful in social media, I'm afraid. I know you're kidding. Um, you're using ext4. Hey, that's what I'm using. Ext4 on for all my like main drives. Damn, Just Doom, a gift membership too. It wouldn't let you gift the cheap tier. Oh, see that YouTube got my back. I must be doing something right. I must be pleasing the algorithm gods. My streams have actually been getting pretty popular recently. I wonder how many people are watching right now. Oh, 9. Well, that's pretty good. Um, it's a work day. Not bad for a work day. Oh shit, TBA. You got classes today? What kind of classes do you got to take today? What are you in school for? Ha! Whoa, Minerva. Minerva with a $10 $10 uh super chat. Thank you, my friend. Wow, you're my golden goose today. Yeah, now I'm balling like a gangster. You're playing Minecraft on PS3? Are you playing it in? You're playing it in Game OS, right? I know it runs in Game OS. Oh shit, TBA, that's awesome. Data privacy. I'm not familiar with I'm not familiar with stenography, but cryptography. Yeah, that's freaking cool. Um, I used to be a math major. I used for a long time I was a math major trying to get my math degree. I'm only three classes away, but I can't afford to finish, unfortunately. So just Doom, if you want to play Minecraft on the PS3, do you have to create a Minecraft account, or does it just use your Sony account? Maybe I'll put it on my PS3. Oh shit, you can play offline. Okay, very cool. You can just boot up Minecraft on PS3 and play, no account required. Oh, okay, all right. I know it's still available in the PS3 store. Um, I wonder if it's available from over PKGI, and I can just download it without going through the store. Set up a couple of aliases here for my convenience. Oh, cool! Check it out. Our packages are almost finished installing. Very nice. Oh no, Just Doom. Is that true? Firefox is going to build AI into their software. I don't like that. Why are people doing that? Why are projects doing that? I don't get it. Did anybody ask for that? Did anybody like was that a feature request that somebody submitted? Because I sure didn't. Yeah, I guess it's got must have some kind of revenue reason for it being there. Um, wow. If that's true, then I should really think about switching over to Libre Wolf. I've been thinking about switching browsers from Firefox to Libre Wolf instead. Um, I haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, Vivaldi, that's another one. Yeah, it's a Chrome fork. WaterFox. I never heard of that one. That's a new one to me. I never heard of WaterFox browser. You know what browser I use on the PS3? In Fedora 28. Uh, Here I'll show you. It's called NetSurf. Yeah, NetSurf. This is the browser that I generally use on the PS3. Um, because it's really lightweight and it'll run in 256 megabytes of RAM. It's not too featureful though. You know, it doesn't work on all modern websites, but works on a good amount of them. It really fucks up some websites. Oh, TBA. Ricing on the PS3. Yeah, that's fun to do. Like I've installed like bare window managers before. My favorite one to run on the PS3 is OpenBox actually. That runs really good on the PS3. Oh wow, the PSP browser had MSN Messenger. Wow. Oh shit, Just Doom. Did I distract you from your development work? I'm sorry. I'm a bad influence. Oh shit, Just Doom, another gift membership. Holy shit, thank you, my friend. Wow, what a good guy. I'm still kind of getting used to this whole uh social media kind of like streamer kind of lifestyle. Um, Still trying to figure out how everything works. I'm 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 getting there though. Just Doom, you're now poor. Well, now I'm just a little bit less poor. So, and that's thanks to you, my friend. Best stream ever. I don't know about that, but I'm actually doing okay. Now that you mention it. Um, Yeah, a lot of my streams just turn into just like these long compiling marathons where I just put background music on and just build shit on the PS3. Going into your food budget. Yeah, yeah, don't do that. Want to get my game working on the PS3 and PS4 officially. Whoa, Just Doom. You're developing a game on the PS3? Uh how does it run under Game OS? Um are you using that PS Lite toolchain? Unity Godot Qt. Oh yeah, what kind of an engine are you using? Oh, PS Lite is a like a tool chain. It's like a kind of like a development kit for it's like community driven development kit for the PS3 making homebrew apps. Wow. My goodness, car NFS. Welcome to channel membership, my friend. Very cool. Um yeah, Just Doom. I think you started a trend, my friend. Okay, it's a PC mobile game. Writing it in Java. Oh, wow, Java. I have some experience with Java. I took my data structures and algorithms course. I took that in Java. Oh, libgdx. I'm not too familiar with that one. Yeah, Linux dev party. This is a dev party. We're all a bunch of devs and in my case like wannabe devs. Whoa, you're doing a mod for GTA 4? Nice. Yeah, just Doom. I haven't worked too much with in C++ plus plus at all, but like my favorite language overall is probably C. It's probably the one that I've like used the most, but definitely Java would be like my number two. You write "Hello World" and you're a dev. Well, yeah, that's by some people's standards. You're probably right. Whoa, 1900 hours in Java. Jesus. I wrote a soundboard in Java. You want to see it? It's not on this computer. It's on my backup. Let me transfer it in. Oops, I forgot. I'm logged into the PS3 in this terminal. Let me log out. Okay. Hmm. I wonder where my soundboard is. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Soundboard. Um, TBA. You think I should use rsync instead of copy? I usually use rsync when I move a like an operating system, like a Linux file system from my desktop computer over to my PS3 for booting. I use rsync then, but not usually when I just copy directories and files though. When Y gets spammed. Here, check this out. I made this soundboard in Java. Um, here's a couple of sounds that I have that I've that I'm using for my soundboard. And here, let me turn up your volume a little bit so you can hear it. Now, if I run the program, there it is. Very simple, very basic. I've barely done any work on this program yet. Uh, just just basically a proof of concept, just proving that it works. So I've got one button for each of my wave files that I showed you. All these wave files here, I stole from the RoboCop video game. RoboCop Rogue City. That's a good game. Check this out.
This server is compromised.
This server is compromised.
I am detecting a malfunction. I am detecting a malfunction. Good as new.
Yeah, that's all RoboCop.
Perfect working condition.
And in case anybody's interested, this is the code. This is the Java code that I wrote for the soundboard. Basically, very simple, extremely simple little program. Um, yeah, just Doom. It's basically just a button that plays a sound, but I See, here's the constructor for this class, the soundboard class. This is the constructor here, and what this does is for each wave file that is in this this array of strings right here. For each wave file, it creates a button. That's the constructor, and here, this is kind of interesting right here. What this method here does is this calls another method, but it puts it in a different thread. And what that means is I can play sound like if this program was only single threaded, then when I played a sound, then that's the only thing it could do while it was playing the sound, right? It couldn't like I couldn't play two sounds at once, or they couldn't overlap. But since I've got my my wave files playing in their own separate thread method, they can overlap.
I am detecting a malfunction.
See what I mean? I can play two at once.
This server is compromised. Good as new. I am detecting a malfunction.
See, they overlap. They play over each other. That's because they're playing in different threads.
Good as new. Good as new. Good as 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 new. Good as new.
Yep,
I
can
am
play all four.
detecting a malfunction. This server is compromised.
So yeah, that's my soundboard. I actually plan on adding a little bit more logic to this program, because currently it's only a whopping 53 lines of code. I can definitely add some more you know, like functionality to it. But it's a good start, I think, right? What version of Java do I have installed? Let me check. Aha, there it is. Whoopsie daisy. Oh yeah, OpenJDK 25. I don't know. You know what inspired me to make a soundboard. Is one of my favorite YouTubers. He kind of does like absurdist takes on the news. A guy named RM Brown. Uh, one of my favorite YouTube guys, and yeah, he's really funny. I like his kind of content, but he's got a soundboard, and I wanted one. I wanted one too, so and I couldn't find one for the life of me. I couldn't find like just a simple soundboard that I could use in Linux, so I just made my own in Java. Like I said, I'm gonna add some functionality to it. Oh hell yeah, Just Doom. Making your own little projects like this one that I'm developing here. My soundboard. That's the best way to learn a language. That's the best way to learn the development, is to pick a simple project of your own and just start working on it. in my opinion. Way better than watching tutorials, way better than reading manuals, way better than all that shit. The best way to learn is to just pick a little simple project that you can do, and uh, just learn the language that way. That's the best way to learn. Running headfirst into a project. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Stuck in tutorial hell. Yeah, um I've certainly spent a good amount of time there as well. Now, here, check this out. Since I just installed like a million different since I just installed like a million packages on the PlayStation 3, now I've got all these system D services that are enabled that I'm never going to use. So I'm going to go ahead and disable a shit ton of these system D services. So give me a second. All right, TBA. All right, good luck in your classes. You have a good rest of your day. Hell yeah, Minerva. That's the best way to learn. Um, Full disclosure, though, I do use the chatbot a little bit. I use AI to kind of like give me kind of like a starting point, like an outline of steps that I need to take, for developing whatever I'm going to develop. Oh hey, Deadman, you're heading out too. All right, man. Thanks for the sub. Cool. You have a good rest of your day. Ah, hey, what's up, Just Doom? Let's see. So what I'm doing right now is since I just installed like a million different packages on the PlayStation 3, I'm going through the system D, the enabled system D services, and I'm disabling a whole bunch of them because they all just got installed. ABRTD, I don't need that. That's the automatic bug reporting daemon. I don't need that. I don't need this one. Should I disable Bluetooth? No, I'm gonna leave that enabled for now. Um, I'm gonna leave cups enabled. That's the printing server. I can disable this because I don't use any RAID devices. LVM2, that's the logical volume manager. Since I don't use any logical volumes, I can disable that. Oh no, just Doom, your game's not doing what you expect it to. It only sometimes displays the text, but I'm calling the same method. Huh. And it's run on the same thread. Let's see, Remote FS, RTKit daemon, SSHD, systemd, network D, time and date. All right. Uh, that's all the service. That's all the system services that I want to disable. So I'm gonna go ahead and reboot the PS3 again.
I am detecting a malfunction. Good as new.
Hey, that reminds me. Maybe I should be looking for more sound effects. Some more sound effects that I could put on my soundboard. I wonder if I could just download them for free. Scammers soundboard. When they trick you into paying them to fix your computer. Oh, that almost happened to my parents not too long ago. They got I don't know, somebody called up my dad and told them that, you know, your IP address has been exposed and you're gonna get hacked. Some guy from India, I think, was trying to scam my dad. I told him to hang up on that asshole. IP addresses are public. I know your IP address. Oh my goodness. My privacy, I'm doomed. Let me see. Oh, here we go. I need one of these. Applause. Oh man, it's 26 seconds long. That's too long. Uh-oh, you updated a library? In the middle of working on a project? That's pretty brave. one's okay. Um, yeah, I don't like the quality of these is kind of low. I need the perfect Street Fighter sound. Sounds almost like RoboCop. I need more RoboCop waves. That's what I really need. I would totally use just all RoboCop. Sorry, all RoboCop waves. Soundbite for what color is an orange? I don't get it. Is that an inside joke? Whoa, is this for real? Is this what I think it is? RoboCop sound effects, wiki fandom. I wonder. Oh my God, Minerva, is there really a RoboCop soundboard? I know, look at this website. This website is fucked up with ads. It's almost unusable. Shit, I don't think I can use anything off of this damn website. I have to sign in, and I'm not making an account. Oh well. Oh shit, there is a RoboCop soundboard. What the fuck? I thought I invented the only one. Oh, it's a web soundboard. Wow. Oh my God, again, nothing but ads. My God, get these fucking ads out of here. Whoa, look at all these sound effects. Can I download these? Hey, there he is. What's up, Proxer? How you doing today? Yeah, my God. Look at how hard it's making my computer work. Just this one stupid website that I'm on. Look at my cores down here in the lower left corner. That's how hard my CPU cores are working. Just to display this stupid website. Yeah, I do need to try out a like an ad blocker. I wonder. Oh, you mentioned uBlock. I wonder if that's is that like a DNS server I can install on my desktop? uBlock is good. It's a browser add-on. Personally, I prefer using the using like the DNS like a Pi-hole kind of thing. Yeah, donation. Yeah, Proxer, you missed it. I was getting mad donations before a little while ago. It was fucking amazing. You started a trend, my friend. Some donated memberships and everything. Whoa, Proxer, $20. Thank you, my friend. I got another golden goose. You guys are gonna put me up over my threshold. I'm gonna get another and as a matter of fact, I'm probably over it now. I'm gonna get another payment from YouTube now. Thank you guys. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, I'm gonna add uBlock Origin to my browser here. All right, I'm gonna reload the RoboCop soundboard webpage and see if I get less ads. Ah, that's way better. Oh no, just Doom. You're being bullied by the moderator. Who? Not not Proxer. Now this is a much better experience here browsing this page. This page is actually usable now. This website. You are the only mod, Proxer. You just reminded me. I'm a dummy. The internet as God intended. Yeah. Yeah, this is way better. I can actually use this website now. This soundboard is all RoboCop sounds. I'm gonna take some of them for my software soundboard. Ooh, here's a good one. Dead or Alive, You're Coming With Me. Ooh, here's a good one. Stay Out of Trouble. In case you guys didn't realize, I'm a big fan of RoboCop. I love RoboCop. He's one of my autistic interests. I've been a fan of RoboCop ever since I was like 7. But here's a good one. Thank you for your cooperation. Good night. Yeah, I recognize all these lines. I can recite like every line of this movie. Yeah, Fly Away. I was definitely way too young to watch RoboCop when I did watch it. um, it was the 80s, and back then nobody really cared what kids watched. So yeah, bloody gory fucking movie for for a little kid to watch, but I loved it. I thought it was just the most amazing thing. Now, unfortunately, these are all MP3 files, and my soundboard program is set up to play WAV files, so I'm gonna have to convert these to waves. But I can do that in FFmpeg though.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Nice. Wow, that's what I needed.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Haha, that's Ed 209.
I'll buy that for $1. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. Stay out of trouble. Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
Yeah, that's a good one. So, does anybody know the FFmpeg syntax for converting an MP3 to a wave? I don't know it off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I can guess it. Let me see if this does it.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Okay, that did it. All right, I'm gonna convert these MP3 files to wave files, and I'm gonna put them in my soundboard. Wow, great. Yeah, just Doom. That's the best idea. If a problem, like especially a programming problem, is just being a freaking unsolvable bitch pain in the ass thing, best thing to do is work on something else for a while. Or let me tell you, the best secret for developers: go take a shit. You're having trouble coding, having having a problem with your program. Try go taking a shit. Go sit on the toilet for a while. I call that my thinking room. I get all my best ideas in the toilet. That's my thinking room. That's where I solve all my hardest programming challenges. Should have been informed. GCC 5.3 had a PowerPC-K exec weight bug. I haven't run into that. I haven't used the GCC 5 series that much. That's where you get shit done. Yeah, literally. Minerva. Um, are you doing? Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing like PowerPC development for your assembler, right? You're working with GCC 5.3. That's old as dirt. Okay, check it out. I converted all those MP3 files of RoboCop to WAV files. I'm gonna stick them in my soundboard now, and then recompile it. I like to imagine that deep under the sea, some sailor inside a submarine is doing what you're doing right now, but trying to prevent the reactor from fucking exploding. What, you mean in like a submarine? Oh yeah, yeah, in a submarine. Have you ever been inside a submarine? Oh my God, I don't think I could ever actually work in a submarine or, spend any kind of actual time living in one. They are freaking tiny. I'd never be able to sleep in one of those things. Yeah, 85 megabytes is good for Java. And Java's a little bloated. It's just a bit bloaty. Java is improving, but is also just how it works with the JVM. Yeah, it's just an unfortunate fact of life. If you're going to be doing Java programs, the JVM is not exactly designed for performance. Um, if you need something to run fast, then Java's a good way to like prototype it. Do like a proof of concept, get something up and working. But yeah, worry about optimizing for speed. Afterwards. That's kind of like my workflow. Let's see, one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 WAV files here. Java's actually very fast. Well, yeah, it does. It does like to use its memory. Let's see. Okay, detecting a malfunction. I've already got that one. I'm going to add my Ed 209 sound. Yeah, Minerva. I think that's the my next thing that I want to work on, probably, as far as this soundboard is concerned. Yeah, I want to make it read the directory itself and populate the buttons and give the buttons labels also. I should probably add that functionality. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because this entering these wave files manually, uh, it kind of sucks. This is for the birds. I should automate this. I love optimizing. When I started my game, used a ton of CPU time. Oh, now most of the CPU time is just the render calls themselves. Buffer swapping itself is my main bottleneck now. But buffer swapping, you mean double, what do they call it? Double buffering? Kind of like what you do with a frame buffer? I don't think birds can use Linux. Yeah, this shit's for the birds. Okay, there we go. That's all my wave files. GLFW. Oh, Glide, is that a framework? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, it's OpenGL. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I got 10 WAV files here. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to add commas. Whoopsie daisy. Check it out. There's my new there's my new soundboard with the new WAV files added. Let's test it out.
I am detecting a malfunction. Good as new. Perfect working condition. This server is compromised.
I love that one.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Damn, Ed 209 is such a badass.
I'll buy that for $1.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. Stay out of trouble. Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
Haha. I love it. I love my little soundboard. What a great little what a great little Java project. Oh no, that would be a real challenge. I would have to figure out some way to interface with like YouTube's API so that I could receive like an event. Yeah, thank you for your cooperation. Yeah, I would have to interface with YouTube's API, I think, in order to get a event notification or whatever. Or set up like a trigger that whenever I get a donation, play WAV file. I'm sure that could be done in Java. Yeah.
I'll buy that for $1.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I gotta fix the volume. Yeah, I turned it up all the way like a moron. I was afraid that the WAV files would be too quiet. Yeah, the volume is still at max. Here, let me. This is probably a little bit better.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
You know what I gotta do? I gotta yeah, that's exactly what I was just about to say. I need to normalize my volumes because the original ones are a lot quieter.
Good as new.
See,
Perfect working condition.
these are a lot quieter.
This server is compromised.
I need to make them louder, or I need to make the rest of these softer.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Stay out of trouble.
Hmm. All right, you guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna go have another cigarette really quick. I'll be right back. Um, Meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and install some Tmux and HTOP on my PS3. Get that started. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we got H top now on the PS3. Check it out, my PS3 is only using 85 megabytes of RAM. Okay, let me configure my HTOP. I like to add my hostname to the top area. Like that. There we go. And let's see. Display options. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna open up my email really quick, but I don't like doing that on stream, so I'm gonna redirect my stream for a moment to my PS3. Okay. All right, give me a second. I gotta open up my email. Let's see. Yeah, I got a Miku theme on my gaming PS3. Okay, yeah, I found the website that I was looking for. I wanted to find my friend Minerva. I don't know. He was in the chat before. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, he sent me an email to let me know that this project that he's working on GitHub, and I wanted to go check it out. Yeah, this project here. This looks really interesting. It's called Well or Wellang. Oh wow, he has a Discord server too. Yeah, well. Check it out. Wellang is a high level assembly language. Our goal is to achieve one instruction set for every CPU. Wow, that's a pretty big goal. Give faster alternative to LLVM. That's low level virtual machine for language developers. Provide a good educational path to people looking to learn the basics of assembly language. Got Alpha, x86-64. Ooh, an ARM. Looks like you can compile it with just by running make. That's interesting. Machine code for the PS2. What wasn't the PS2 a MIPS? Yeah, that's this one here. He's got MIPS support. RS6000, that's for PowerPC. Or that's for RS6000 is for power separate from PowerPC, and there's PowerPC right there. Let's clone it and see if it builds. Yeah, this is a bit of a side quest, but I find this project really interesting. Um, Whoa, look at the size of this repo. Look how it's like 30 megabytes. Wow. Holy shit, this is quite a project right here. Let's check out the make file. Oh shit. Really? He accidentally included his mode underscore modules folder in a past commit. Oh. Maybe that one should be put under git ignore, maybe. See, there's the all target. And all target requires base. There's base. Oh, that was a Node.js joke. I'm not too familiar with Node.js to be honest, to be totally honest. Um, I don't use it. I don't use it too much. All right, let's see if this builds. Here on my Gen 2 my Gen 2 system. Best if you don't touch it. It's a horrible thing. Well, it does have JS in the name, which I'm guessing stands for JavaScript. So, yeah, I kind of want to keep my distance. You're probably right. Hello. Hey, what's up, Cody Smith? What are we building? I'm about to attempt. Proxia says don't touch it either. Sounds like good advice. What are we building? This is a one of my subscribers, viewer, who was here a little bit earlier, told me about this project that he's working on. I just cloned his GitHub. This project here. It's called Well, or Wellang, or Wellang, wherever. It's basically a high level assembler. It says here, Welang is a high-level assembly language. Our goal is to achieve one instruction set for every CPU. That's quite a goal. All right, I'm gonna run make and see if it builds. Unfortunately, the uh it doesn't look like the gentleman who maintains this repo, the guy who does this project. I guess he's not in my chat anymore, because otherwise he'd be telling me what I'm looking at. It looks like his project built though. Here is the executable. Well, right there. Yeah, Just Doom. You actually just read my mind. Yeah, you're 100% right. My the next system that I build, which is hopefully going to be sooner rather than later. I'm gonna have to invest in a better CPU. Um, the one that I'm using now is AMD Ryzen 5 with 12 cores, and yeah, when it comes down to like cross compiling using like running a compiler through QEMU, uh yeah, that takes a freaking long time on on that machine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what I should probably do is like start like a separate, uh maybe not like a separate account, because I'm not a big fan of banks. Maybe, but I should keep my YouTube money like separate from the rest of my funds funding, and just dump my YouTube earnings straight back into the channel. Um, I could definitely use a new a new desktop rig with like you said, with like a Threadripper, maybe a 24 core, if I could swing that. Um, a couple other things that I could use for the channel as well. I need an actual microphone, like one that like an XLR microphone, like a decent one. Unfortunately, when it comes to microphones, you get what you pay for the most part, so you don't want to cheap out on a microphone. They can get expensive though. I already have a USB audio interface that'll accept a XLR connection, so I've got that already. I just need an XLR mic. You know what I should do is you know what some YouTubers like to do is they set up a public like a wish list on Amazon of shit that they'd like to get to improve their channel. Um, and then they make it public so that if anybody wants to surprise them with with a present from Amazon, um, that's a way that you can do that. From Kmart. Is Kmart even still a thing? Does Kmart like still exist? I thought they went out of business years ago. Oh, you still have Kmart's? Oh wow, are you from Australia? Wow. So that means since it's like wintertime here, is it your summertime? Yeah, maybe they got bought out. Because we used to have we used to have a bunch of Kmart's here in New Jersey, but they all closed. Oh wow, it's your summertime. That's that's interesting. Yeah, it's freezing here in New Jersey. We just had a pretty big snow the other day. 28 Celsius. I'll never get used to Celsius. I'm a dumb American. We use Fahrenheit for some ungodly reason. Got to be different. Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. It's actually somebody's last name. The guy who came up with the measurement. He was a German guy. Yeah, German guy named Fahrenheit. I don't know how I know that. That's just a fun fact that I know. Yeah, the name of the German guy that created the scale. Um, so let's see. You know what I just did? I just copied this executable here. This will be the compiler. I just copied it to my local bin directory, so it'll be in my path now. So what you're saying is Germans fucked up again? Again? Oh, hey, Minerva's back. Hey, check it out, Minerva. Does this look familiar? Does this does this uh file tree source code tree look familiar? Check it out. I just compiled Wellang, and we're gonna test it out. Um,
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
Go to the tests/basic folder. Okay, yeah, let's check that out. Okay, I see some assembly source code files. Let's see. Move-L, sub-L, move-L, sub-L, add-L. Is this x86? This looks like x86 assembler. Oh, hey, check it out. I found a hello world. Let's take a look at that. I was gonna say this doesn't look like x86 right here. If this was x86, I would see AX, BX, CX, and DX after these move commands. but instead it looks like, is this like a general purpose register here? Register 1. Register 15, register 30. Fifteen through 19 are general purpose. Let's see. Let's test out the Hello World example here. I'm interested in this. Oh, you know what? I was about to say I didn't want to give it a S extension because this file because S files are generally like regular assembly language source code files. Is that a tilde before constants? I think that's a tilde. Then a tilde for string colon text. Are there different types of strings? This one is a text string. Oh, text is the name of the string. Okay. I see. Now we've got int colon main. So int is the return type. Wow, you implemented move with an E at the end. Haha. Very high level. So R1, that would be register 1, right? That would correspond to, like, say, AX in a x86. Okay, so if you... All right, yeah. So put... So these constants here that are outside the main function, this will be a global global scope, correct? printf is a C function. And we can compile it with well file name o out. Very similar to GCC syntax. Uh-oh. Whoopsie daisy. Let's see what's going on here. USR lib GCC blah 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 blah. LD warning test.o missing. Note.gnu stack section implies executable stack. Oh, really? Oh, this behavior is deprecated and will be removed in a future version of the linker. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Undefined reference to main. Uh-oh. Well, we compiled the object file test.o, but we don't have a Oh, is this the assembly output? Okay, we've got our text section, which looks like our only section. Oh, we got a data section here. Global. No, no, no. This is
This server is compromised. I am detecting a malfunction. I am detecting a malfunction.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
let me see. I must have did something wrong. Maybe I put a tilde in the wrong place.
This server is compromised.
Let's see, I did return 0, call printf. All right, man. All right, Just Doom. Hey, man. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice to see you today. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, Minerva. Yeah, you read my mind. Let me try sticking this sticking this var this uh this constant string inside the main function. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh well, always another bug to fix, right? Run it with IA options. Oh yeah, what kind of options do we have for well? Uh, Keep the assembly output file, show extra debug information. Okay, yeah, let's check this out. Huh, well this looks kind of weird. Um, why is um why is this O out like that? There should be a space in between this out and this O. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 that's right. Yeah. You could do I include okay, yeah. So you're following like the GCC behavior. I get it. I see what you mean. All right, so that's not an issue. Oh no, this time our test.s has nothing in it. Okay, so well here's your version. Here's the version of the Hello World that ships with the source code tree. Let me see if that compiles. Okay, well, look, it looks like your version worked. Um, yeah, that seems to be working okay. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Nice to see you. How are you today? Yeah, very strange uh behavior. I wonder I mean the syntax of your file is almost exactly the same as the one that I copied. Very weird. Oh, cool. Got back from university and wow, your 5-year-old sister is using Debian with XFCE. Oh, wow, she must have good taste. I'm a big fan of XFCE and Debian. I actually I Debian used to be my daily driver before I switched to Fedora. RBP, RSP, uh, RSP. That's a stack pointer, right? And BP, that's a base pointer. Yeah, Ahmed's dad installed Debian for his little sister, and she was uh she was doing some Linux supercomputing. Like he had to find, yeah. Oh no, Minerva, is YouTube is YouTube moderating moderating you moderating your chat? Let me check the logic folder.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
I'm fascinated by the syntax of the language that you're developing here. Why do you use so many tildes? Yeah, that's YouTube. They they have a bad habit of dropping chats Okay, this is a or, this is logical or, logical nor, NAND, XOR. Okay. Here's a math function that returns nothing. Multiplication, division, modulus. Oh, your tildes are for identifying special operators, types, and sections. Instructions have them in front, and so do functions. Yeah. Oh wait, it looks like, yeah, instructions have the tilde come afterwards, and function names have a tilde before them, and I guess variable names have the tilde also before them, right? In the front. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Invalid character in mnemonic. Junk at the end of the line. Don't scream, don't scream and wake you up at 3 a.m. Okay, I'll try not to do that.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
All right, Proxer. All right, well, hey, thanks again for all your all your support during my streams. You're quite an awesome dude. Yeah, I'll try not to make too much noise and wake you up later on. Have a good rest of your night.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Oh wow, you have conditional logic. Very nice. Yeah, that's a thing that I've always that's like one of those things that like you've always wished that you had like access to an assembler, and well, some assemblers kind of support their own version of conditional logic, and it's kind of like a high level implementation. So. Oh, here's one called if. Here, I'll check that out. Okay, we're looking for conditional logic statements. Oh, here we go. Yeah, a tilde if. That makes sense. Oh, hey, what's up, Maliki? Can we read you a bedtime story about Linux? Uh, I don't got that. I don't got that great of an imagination. You should probably. That sounds like a job for the chatbot. Chatbot would do a much better job than I would. Oh yeah, Maliki. Last time you were here, we were just talking about AI. Yeah. I'm going over my friend Minerva Publishing. Looking through one of his projects from GitHub. Very interesting stuff. He's implementing his own like high level type of assembly language abstraction, I guess you would call it, or implementation. And the idea is that this that these um, this syntax will compile, or I guess assemble into assembly code for a variety of different architectures. The architectures that he wants to support are under here. Yeah, here they are. Alpha, x86-64, ARM, see, Itanium, PowerPC, RS-6000, Spark, MIPS. Oh, there we go. Malik has got your back. Proxer, he'll help you out. One day, a Arch Linuxer had a bad time. My dang PC does not turn on. I hate Arch. Good story, bro.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
All right, let me get my PS3 to do something here for me. Oh, you know what? Let me upgrade my glibc. Um, I've got a I got a glibc that I built for especially for the Cell CPU, and I built it into RPM packages. It's on my It's on my it's actually on my web server. I can show you my repo. Once upon a time, a boy named Linus was watching Pingu. Freedom that can beat Unix. Well, yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about it. Linux has definitely beaten Unix in the computing world.
Stay out of trouble.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're working on your mod for what game? What game are you modding?
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
That's right, GTA 4. I still never beat GTA 4. Huh. I have it on my PS3, but I've actually owned it for a pretty long time, but I've never beaten it. You're hyper focusing.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Perfect working condition.
All right. What was I gonna do? Um, Oh, you know what I just remembered? I need to, I need to set up access to my my NAS. Well, my NFS share. I don't have access to my NFS drive yet from my PS3. I need to install my NFS utils.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
I'll buy that for $1.
Okay, so I installed my NFS utils. Now I'm gonna configure my system to connect to my NFS share drive over the network. Oh, Gibson. Why did I call my PS3 the Gibson? Because if you've ever watched in 1995 there was a movie called Hackers that came out. Angelina Jolie was in it. If you ever seen that movie, great movie. Well, the hackers in that movie, the supercomputer that they were accused of hacking into was called the Gibson. So I named this PS3 after the supercomputer from the Hackers movie from 1995. It's called the Gibson. Yeah, I decided that I'm gonna start naming pretty much all my PS3 related stuff. It's all gonna get names from the Hackers movie from 1995 because I love that movie. I don't know if I might actually like it better than I like better than RoboCop.
Stay out of trouble.
Okay, I made a mount point for my NFS drive. Now I'm gonna add it to my FS tab. And let's see. So that should mount automatically the next time I reboot. Um, Shit, there was something else I wanted to do too, but I can't remember what the fuck it was. I was just thinking about it a few seconds ago and I lost it. My brain just totally farted. Um, oh, I have to create my hosts file. Okay, I got these two. Now I need this one for Envy. I need Victus. And Zero Cool. Okay. I'll let the PS3 reboot, and hopefully after it reboots, it will automatically mount my my NFS share, so I'll be able to access my NFS drive.
I am detecting a malfunction.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Okay, PS3 is rebooted. Let me log back in and see if our NFS drive is mounted. Yep, there's all my shit on my NFS drive. All right. This is my Vim config. Copied that from my backups. Okay, that takes care of my Vim config, my Git config, and my Tmux config.
Stay out of trouble.
That's sweet. Oh shit! I love this song. Yeah, crank it up. Hey, what's up, Sayori? Sayori Amada, how are you today? Doing okay, that's good. I'm doing alright. I can't complain. Still fighting with Fedora, trying to get it to, trying to get a, install ISO to boot on the PS3. Oh my god, Sayori, you have no idea. I've been finding like so many like bugs and frickin' I don't know, just problems and issues. Trying to get this ISO to convert for the PS3. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. You definitely have to have a passion. Have a passion for the subject matter. Otherwise, you'll never have the patience. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, that's the pain in the ass about doing anything on the PS3 is you've got such a limited amount of RAM to work with, you know, and it does turn into an issue sometimes. Not too often, but it does present present some additional difficulties. Oh well, Sayori, I do have a pretty massive swap space. I've actually got two swap spaces. I've got one 4 gigabyte partition on the PS3's hard drive. That's a swap space, and I also use the video RAM as a high speed swap. Yeah, I got the VRAM set up as a high speed swap space, and I have it set as a high priority, so it'll get used before the slower swap space on the hard drive. Watch Dogs? No, I never played that game. That's for the PS3, right? Oh, for the PS3 VRAM? There's actually a kernel module that was released by Sony. Yeah, there's a kernel module called PS3 VRAM, and that's what allows you to map the RAM as a block device. Here, I'll show you. Run ls mod. Yeah, here it is right here. This is a kernel module called PS3 VRAM. That's what allows me to set up my VRAM as swap. So in order to make that work, all I have to do is add a special UDEV rule. Yeah, that was made by Sony. Yeah, I was thinking that's the hacking it's got like a hacking component to that game, right? I've heard of it before. Yeah, that was a weird decision by Sony. I'm guessing that they did it so that people wouldn't be able to write software that'll run in Linux on the PS3 that would compete with the software that was made to run in GameOS, because the GameOS is where the games, it's where Sony made their money, and I think they didn't want competition from the Linux side of the equation. That's the only reason I could think of why they would do that. I wonder if Sleeping Dogs is available from PKGI. I've got room on my PS3's hard drive. Let me see if it's available. Yeah, I actually do have. I do have Sleeping Dogs. Believe it or not, I've never played this game. I downloaded it and I haven't played it yet. Oh shit, car NFS. It's a 10 out of 10. God damn. Yeah, it looks like a really good game. Takes place in China, or I think Hong Kong, maybe. It's like a crime kind of game, like GTA. Whoa, check it out. Looks like Sleeping Dogs is available. Oh, but it's only the Japanese one. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Activision sold the license to Square Enix. Oh, that's weird. Square Enix doesn't usually make that type of game. Square Enix is more of like a JRPG. JRPG game maker. Yeah, let's check out Sleeping Dogs. Or maybe I'll play some some of the other one. Oh wait, I want to try Watch Dogs. Hold on. Oh, check it out. It's right here. Watch Dogs is available. European and USA version. I guess I'll take the USA version. All right, there we go. I found Watch Dogs, so I'm downloading that one. And like I said, I've still never played Sleeping Dogs either, so maybe we'll check that one out after this downloads. Yeah, I guess it's going pretty fast. You know, actually, I had to disconnect this PS3 from the router today so that I could plug in my other laptop. This one, the one that I'm streaming from. So yeah, this PS3 is really only connected over Wi-Fi. And it's not 5 gigahertz either. It's 2.4, I think. Yeah, it's going at a pretty good speed. Oh, Sayori, you know what that is? I'm compiling glibc. I'm actually running this compiler. Well, this terminal is connected to my Linux PS3, so I'm building that on my Linux PS3. I'm actually building glibc, and I'm building the glibc RPMs. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy these RPM files over to my web server where I have set up a RPM repo where I can, you know, pull the files from. And then I'm gonna run update, and I'm gonna have these RPM packages update over the currently installed glibc RPM packages, and I should get a little bit better performance after I do that, because this I'm compiling this glibc specifically for the PlayStation 3, the Cell CPU. It actually accepts an argument called with CPU, and you can set that to Cell. And as you can see, when you do that, your build actually accesses special subdirectories that are actually named Cell. So yeah, here it is right there. See, that's Cell. That's a directory called Cell, which means that glibc actually ships with like specialized source code files specifically for the Cell CPU. So yeah, like I said, it should give me a little bit better performance for pretty much anything I run on the PS3. Almost like any program that you run in Linux is gonna be dependent on your glibc libraries. So if they perform well, then they make other things perform well as also. The GCC version that I'm currently using in my Fedora 28 installation here is 8.8.0. GCC 8.0. And it's actually a good GCC release for the Cell CPU because it's one of the last GCC releases that still supports compiling for the SPU cores. Sayuri. This is Resistance Fall of Man. I'm playing this on the PS3 emulator, RPCS3. This was actually, I think this was a launch title for the PlayStation 3. It came out very early in the PS3's lifetime.
The Chimeran threat began in Russia. The origin of the virus is unknown, but its effects were devastating and swift. In the 1930s, reports of biological experiments began leaking out of Russia. Then reports of villages destroyed overnight. Then entire cities. We feared the Russians had developed a weapon of unparalleled power. The truth was far worse. The Chimeras stayed sealed within Russia for over a decade. Then, in 1949, They launched an attack that overwhelmed all of Europe in a matter of weeks.
Oh, really?
For several months we thought England was safe.
What's his name? David
But in October of 1950,
David Beauregard?
the Camaro burrowed under the
Beauregard?
channel. We had prepared for them, but in 3
I like the
months' time,
audio in this game.
the
It's pretty
war
good.
was lost.
Like the music is all right.
We abandoned the cities to the Camaro and retreated to scattered military bases and outposts. The Camaro.
Am I in the Matrix? I know it kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
On July
All that green
11th,
shit.
1951,
Scrolling in my
the
terminal.
Americans launched an assault on the eastern coast of England. On the second wave of that assault was a sergeant named Nathan Hale. The actions of that soldier have become a matter of both scrutiny and myth. What follows are the known events of his life from July 11th to July the 14th, the day he was last seen.
You guys, I'm surprised how good this game is running. Look how smooth it's running. And this laptop's not very powerful either. Plus I'm streaming. Pretty amazing.
The American soldiers had no idea what they would soon be facing. The US government had sealed its borders in 1950. Radio waves
Oh,
and
Ratchet and
newspapers
Clank,
became
yeah.
state
I'm
property.
familiar with that.
Only the highest
those
levels
titles.
of their government knew the truth. The operation was an exchange. The
Yeah, this
Americans were
emulator
bringing
is
supplies
fucking
and
amazing.
tanks into York. We were
It's
giving
one of my
them our
favorite
one
favorite
secret
pieces of
weapon,
software.
something we could
It's
offer that they
miraculous
couldn't
how
build
they got it
themselves.
working so good.
I was the commander of the convoy team that was to meet the US soldiers. We were ambushed in Manchester on the way to the rendezvous. There was no way to warn the Americans. They were on their own in York, fighting an enemy they knew nothing about. We never learnt exactly what happened there. All we know is that Nathan Hale was the sole survivor.
Holy shit, that sounds like quite a project, Sayori. Recreating some Insomniac games on PC. That's pretty serious. Oh wow, Sayori, you know how to use Unreal Engine? That's awesome. Oh shit, you're doing Unity now? Wow. It's working better. Nice. Yeah, you're probably right about Unreal. I mean, I don't know too much about it, but I've heard that it's got the performance issues. Okay, it's running a little bit choppy, but it's not unplayable. Nice, I got them all. Yeah, Unreal 5. That's the version that's got all the issues, I think. From what I've heard. Wow, cool. You used Unreal 5 in Uni?
Looks like your squad got it bad. Come on, let's get to the depot, double time.
So this is Insomniac's first attempt at a first-person shooter. Well, they did a great job. You know, I'm no game reviewer, but I do enjoy playing this one. Huh, where do I go? I'm lost.
Captain, you seeing this? What the hell is that?
Everything went to shit. Oh, that sounds that sounds nice. Yeah, I didn't do any kind of gaming development in school, but I did get a minor associate's degree in computer science.
Comatose soldiers in a dry creek bed. One of the soldiers, a sergeant, suddenly woke up. Unlike the other soldiers, his body had no wounds at all. The sergeant refused any kind of medical examination, insisting on catching up to the rest of the company. If that sergeant was in fact Nathan Hale, then he remains the only known person to wake up after being infected. Whether the Chimeran virus mutated within him, or whether his body had an innate resistance to it.
Oh, nice! You made
remains a
some
mystery.
videos. Yeah, I would check out some videos showing showcasing how to use a game like a game development engine like Unreal. That's interesting. Yeah, I would totally check that out.
Hey, Sarge, you all right? They told me Arrow 2 was wiped out. Come on. What was that? These things! Where the hell are the Brits? Watch it!
My God, those things are everywhere. They almost killed my ass. Oh yeah, well totally, yeah. If you upload some videos about your work on learning about Unreal, yeah, that's interesting as hell. I would check that out. Wow, I'm so almost dead. I'm about to die. I need some health. What is this, Haze? No, this is Resistance Fall of Man, the first one. Oh shit, they made a demo for the PS Vita for this game. The Vita was a pretty cool little handheld. From what I hear, that thing was ahead of its time. Hooray, I got all my health back. Huh. You know what? I think there is a debug mode. Well, I'm showing the debugger, but it doesn't look like it's, Oh wait, here we go. Let's see, what thread do you want to see? The SPU0? Here we go. I wish I could make it bigger, but that's the debugger. All right, Sayori. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Come back later if you can. You do some interesting work. Very cool. Awesome, Sayori. Oh, they got me. The rifle looks like a M14. I'm not super familiar with rifles, but if you say so, that sounds like it checks out to me. Supposedly this game takes place in the 1950s. Oh my god, I just blew up half my life. Oh my god, I'm such a dummy. Oh. Oh, here we go. M14 was standard issue. U.S. military from 57 to 64. Okay, when it was replaced by the M16. Yeah, M16, that's what they used in Vietnam. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, they're about to kill my ass. Oh, maybe not. Shit, I need some health.
This is Winters. Baker 1 approaching Kilo Road. 2 clicks from the depot. Who's near my position? Sound off.
There it is. That's what I need.
Baker 1, this is 3. We're moving wounded. It's slow going. Baker 12. We've got what's left of 5 and 10. Approaching depot from Romeo Road. ETA 10 minutes. God damn it. Someone's gotta be around here. Where's Arrow? Arrow came in over the AA. Then bought in the street. Perfect.
Oh, see? See what I told you, Just Doom? See what I said? All you had to do was take a little break from the problem that you were working on, and the answer would come to you. Haha. That's awesome. Just Doom. I love it when a thing works. Why is my thumbnail AI? Because I'm a horrible artist. Because I can't draw. Because I'm not a graphic designer. Oh, cool. You got a thing that sets it to a random frame from the video? Nice. Yeah, it's awesome. You got some progress. Just Doom. I love to hear that. Oh no, my game's running like crap. Holy shit. Each rack containing 8 PS3s. I didn't know Sony had server racks of PS3s. What'd they do with them? Oh shit, they can't emulate the PS3 for game streaming, so they use real hardware? Wow. Fucking Sony.
Baker 12 to Baker 1. We're at the depot. There's too many of them, sir. We can't take the depot without armor. Armor's on the way. You hold that, LZ. No one dies until I get there. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Good. Winter's out.
The Americans regrouped at an abandoned bus depot in southeast York. Under the command of a Captain Winters, they staged a daring tactical offensive. The Chimera had begun to close in on their position. If the Americans could secure the site, they would have a perfect landing zone, and the battle would tip in their favor.
Game that runs actual PS3 emulation on the PS5. Huh. Cloudberry Kingdom?
Really dug in there, sir.
They must know this is a prime landing zone. If we can hold it, we'll get some reinforcements of our own in here.
Yes, sir.
Gibson, those machine guns are tearing us to shreds. Get out of that situation. Sir, yes, sir.
This game's starting to run like real crap. I wonder how many frames per second I'm not getting. What's my specs on the machine that I'm running this on? Here, I'll show you. This is the machine that the laptop that I'm streaming from, and I'm also running the game on. Whoa, look at this. I'm using 96% of my RAM. I only got 8 gigabytes of RAM on this machine. Fallout New Vegas crashes from a memory leak. Wow. So yeah, this laptop is a couple of years old now. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing that RPCS3 runs as good as it does on this machine. It's only it's a Ryzen 5 12 core, and I've only got I don't even have a real GPU. I have an integrated AMD GPU. RPCS3 is a high-level emulator. I'm not sure what you mean by high level. It's definitely a super advanced emulator. It's definitely very, very advanced. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna crash. This game is done. In fact, I think oh no, I'm not crashed yet. Yeah, I think that's about it for that game. That's uh performance is only going to go down from here. All right, let's check on the PS3 and see where we're at on our download. Oh, what's this? High-level emulation emulates the functions of hardware, while low-level emulation emulates the logic. Oh. If the hardware itself, which is more accurate but at the cost of lower performance. RPCS3 seems to be a hybrid. Oh, I didn't know that about high level and low level emulation. Well, yeah, RPCS3 is definitely pretty freaking advanced as an emulator. It's miraculous how good they got it working. Okay, we are still downloading Watch Dogs, and we're at 35%, so very nice. Here, this is another emulator, PCSX2. This is a PS2 emulator. This should run a little bit better.
I copied that.
Whoopsie. Oh, hey, what's up, Ansh? Yeah, it's been a little while. Pukalo, what's all this shit going on in the background? That's my PlayStation 3 actually doing all this work. This is my Linux PS3. I'm compiling glibc RPM packages, uh, optimized for the PS3. After these packages compile, we're going to install them and upgrade the packages that were installed from Fedora 28 with, these my own custom packages. And glibc, that's a very important package in Linux. It's basically, it's like almost the entire operating system. Every program that you ever run in Linux is going to have dependencies in glibc. Everything depends on it. It's a very, very super important library in Linux. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Can't complain. Slowly but surely getting closer to booting a install ISO for Fedora on my PS3. Still working on that little project. Getting closer to success, which is nice. Oh, cool.
What happened? Try that again.
Ansh, you recently switched over to Arch? Nice. It's no more than hellish? Oh no. You're not having a good time? Hey, what's going on? Hamzad Nam? Oh wow, you got an internship. Congratulations, good for you. Those are nice. Is it a paid internship or unpaid? Whoa, paid. That's even better. I love it. All right, you guys. Let's see. We've still got a little while left in our glibc build, so luckily that's just gonna keep running and taking care of itself. Give me a minute. I need to have a cigarette, and yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll give you something to listen to. All right, yeah, I'll be right back.
Anyway. Anyway.
What I'm doing now in the bottom terminal, I'm actually logged into my other laptop, my HP Victus. I just formatted that laptop today, and I upgraded to Fedora 43. So that's a fresh install, basically, that I'm logged into on this laptop of Fedora server. And while my glibc is compiling, I figure now's a good time to do a little bit of configuration on this brand new system. Right now I'm just disabling any systemd services that I don't need.
إلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبني اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام.
Can I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am your child,
Those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test, those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%, think of it, 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Ich fliege über Berg und Tal. Wer nackig fliegt, der muss auch mal. Ich seh dich sitzen dort am See und strull in deinen Blasentee. Ich bin ein Held, ein Supermann, der außer Struller noch vieles andere kann. Ich helfe Damen übern Damm, bevor ich ihn mein reinramm. Die
baby, dancing to the bop. Ooh, Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. The Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Teddy boy boogie, boogie, boogity boogity boo.
وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبني اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Can I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am a child,
my baby dancing to the bop. Ooh, teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. The teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The teddy boy boogie, boogie, boogity boogity boo.
الرئيس وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبان اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام.
Can I steal your mind? And can I crawl down inside? And when I am your child, and can I feed in your eyes? And can I drink the air in your lungs? And can I breathe your sweet thick blood? My love is
ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام للسلام